behave.
Cherry, cherry. Cherry, cherry. Wait. Yeah, okay, so everything's still good. A bit laggy. I swear this... I think it's just because whoever... It might be the bloom effect, anyway. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We're back in Star Rail. Hopefully, we're not going to have another immediate crash situation. I turned down some settings. Hopefully, that is going to solve it. I swear, like, this game... I think the biggest problem is that it makes you run it as an administrator in order to stream it. And that causes all sorts of technical problems. So yes. Oh, hello, Scar. Welcome to the stream. Just apologies in advance if it suddenly just cuts off. Honkai Star Rail is sort of notorious in my... And it notoriously crashes OBS. I've turned settings down, but sometimes it just hates me. Still, we're back here, and we're going to continue the story we left off last time. For those of you who weren't here, we just threw a massive flaming lance at the tree, and now... yep, welcome, Viridian. It should be better. I turned down the settings. If my model starts to lag like crazy, we know something's starting to happen. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but, well, you never know. Still, let's continue on the story and see where this leads us. So, I think the problem that arises is at least according to what I've read... Oh, love bug, nymph, yeah. So I think the problem that arises is that these areas are actually fucking huge. So when the game tries to load them, it loads a lot of stuff. And when you add on top of that all these effects, I think that causes some kind of glitch or something. Hopefully it's not going to be a thing we have to deal with on a long-term basis, and I turned down settings, so we should hopefully avoid it, but still. Wait.
It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
Trianne?
Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed?
And this is Memories, and... Hello, Tribby.
Huh? Who is this warrior?
This is Dan Hung. You didn't meet us this cycle.
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Hung, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Hung? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
Well, it's a complicated situation.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
Yes, just like you, Dragon Boy.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Oh. Well, they're not your memories. I think they might be Terravox's memories.
Don Hong?
Oh?
Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Yeah, I think these are Terravox's memories.
Assailants, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now. Or it...
Hycealans.
Yeah?
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Hung.
Oh, I will, Tribby. I will.
Memories
stable.
crazed ramblings. What do you think?
Says the memory that delivers crazed ramblings.
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
I think it's Terravox's memory, considering the time frame.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for?
Probably
But
Terravox.
the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her.
Yep, Hysealence, who was here.
I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
Okay, let's see what let's find Hysealence. Let's enter the hidden passageway. You know, this is meant to be a puzzle of sorts, but it's not that hard of a puzzle.
No! Stay back! Cursed beast!
Well, that sounds like enemies of some kind. Thankfully, I have the most powerful and OP character here. Well, lore-wise, at least. Oh yeah, that reminds me. That Limbus stream from last night, that was possibly my most successful stream yet, because it was the first time I got properly over the average of 3, which is fantastic. Just gotta get
Not a single sign of movement here.
Yep.
That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Anyway, as I was saying I just 3 more like that one, and I will have access to chest. Bug. Anyway, and I will actually get affiliate, which isn't much, but it means I might get some money out of this, which... Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Slow and steady wins the race. Slowly gather fan base, slowly get more people. And in time, I will have money coming in that will fuel my gacha addiction. Or more likely, I'll just reinvest it into assets and the like. Like, I'm thinking obviously to upgrade the model, get it a bit more complex and a bit more specific aspects. Maybe get some custom stuff. Who knows? Likely we'll spend at least a little bit on artwork, because the more artwork of Jubico, the better. And at some point in the future, if it gets enough, I might even upgrade my computer, but that's wishful thinking at this point. Bartholos! Heh. Who is it? It's the water-splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
Doesn't he have his voice, though? Yes, you can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? Okay, so they're actually acknowledging that he does not speak. It's because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Hee. Ah, so it wasn't just random voice acting stuff, it was actual lore. There are plenty of ways to get through here. Hee. It's time for me to show you what I can do. Wait, I do like Bartholos because for those who don't know, he is actually the Titan of Trickery who pulled a fast one. And pretended to... And basically sort of faked his death in the weirdest way possible. And he pops up as just like a random silly chest event. But over time, he's become more and more relevant, more and more as an actual friendly character, and he's helped us a lot. So, Bartholos! Control the agile, compelling missions using the direction buttons. Okay. Descend, devour, get close to treasure, and press devour. It's to receive. I can send or descend. Treasure. Yum. Nom. So if I... Okay, that does nothing to enemy. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I have to take that out. Alright, simple. Alright, I see, I see. I continuously fire, I fire until... Okay, make... So I go... So I just use that to clog it up. Wow. That drained quickly. That drained very quickly. Use the prophecy tablet, so I... Okay, so simple enough. Who was this? And... Smash, smash, smash. Huh. More stuff here. Interesting, interesting. Now I use the prophecy tablet to get the stuff going. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Oh, or I send it up to Don Hung. Okay, make sure I grab this. So prayer has been active, and now I can reverse time here simply to get to the ground. Coins of Wimps use the bubble attacks. Okay, simple enough.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
How was the...
A pool of spirit water.
Oh, I see, I see. I see what we're going to do.
I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
Oh, yes. Although it is kind of interesting how again, this is entirely a simulation. We are in the middle of a simulation right now, so it's kind of interesting.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible.
Oh, hello, High Ceilings.
There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Yeah, it is a god... Well, technically not god-powered. It's using the discarded pieces of a god to power it. But close enough. Close enough.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady High Sealens.
A green dragonfish. Are you Don Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly.
You have. So are you a memory, or are you projecting from somewhere?
Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
Oh, right, I forgot. In the last act, we showed her memories of that location.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission, though Terravox still lives. They're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
I figured as much.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
Honestly, this is complicated, but
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
well, at the end of the day, I think his goal is just one: survival.
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
So wants to protect the land and preserve the land. Oh, I see. Probably wants to use power of permanence to essentially make sure that even if when the simulation ends, the things born on this world survive.
Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
Yeah, my current theory is that Evernight isn't an enemy, and this is like she isn't doing stuff correctly, or she's not the best at communicating, but she is trying to help in certain ways. And I don't think she'd go as far as to ally herself with Terravox and set him up to murder Dan Heng. So my current theory is that she is setting up Terravox to be devoured by Dan Heng.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
Oh?
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast,
We have to put him down.
what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my spectre to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng, as the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Huh?
Oh?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
Oh, come on, don't be about this like that's done thing.
I will never hesitate for my companions.
Ah, yes. That's the thing. Sometimes a good character is focused on these entities or memories as something that's been never really Well, the thing is here we're March 7th, aka Evernight, and the like is everything is drowning in Memoria at the moment. And the thing about Memoria is that it allows memories, concepts, and ideas to take a sort of living state, if you will. In this case, it's allowing the memories to be a bit reactive and behave as people. Although I'm kind of like with Hycelin's here it is a case of that one's just more conscious, if you will. Memoria and memory stuff get very funky. After all, the memo keepers like Black Swan, they abandon their physical bodies to become memetic entities, physical only because of Memoria. So I can see this happening, of a gold shade being the soul of someone who revived. Oh right, oh yeah, Maidimos. Yeah, true enough. It's very much a does this unit have a soul situation.
I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hycelin's.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry.
In a way,
Hopefully,
Oh.
it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
In a way, let me just down to see nothing. Also, I think this room might have been what was causing some of the crashing earlier. Water effects seem to cause problems with OBS. Anyway, I sort of have a viewpoint on these sort of things where how should I explain this? This very much seems to be a story section mostly around the allowing Dan Heng as a character to sort of confront his past self and confront the difference between him in the past and him now. Oh, hello.
Light up
Goodbye.
the dawn.
That's another reason why I utilize Finan. His main. Oh.
Is that you?
Hello, Terravox.
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
What's costing? Oh well. But yeah, very much seems to be a story to focus on, allow Dan Heng to sort of not confront, but have a conversation between his past self that he was very much bound by in terms of the earlier parts of his story, and his present self as the Astral Express's guard. From permanence, eternal life. Second minor. Yeah, from
Join us.
Aglaya.
You are me. Are us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. That is so satisfying. That is so satisfying just to be able to go, okay, goodbye, smack. Plus it saves a lot of time. Merge as one. Throw yourself into the forge.
Yourself into the forge.
Merge as one.
Okay, yeah.
Keep going.
Oh?
Keep going. Going.
Can I get the chest? Yeah, Trailblaze does have a tendency to break the routines and the like of other paths. Now, the thing about Trailblaze is,
Light up the dawn.
yeah,
Light up the dawn.
not surprised I encounter more of them like that. But yeah, Trailblaze does have a tendency to break down other paths. Its whole thing is sort of creating a new way forward. See?
Do not run from your fate. Use the permanence.
Yeah, I'll use the permanence. Okay.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine. I'll go
He
easy
likes
this time.
you.
Okay, hit
No other choice but forward.
that,
For
and
tomorrow.
then you do that.
Let's play.
Can you find the answer?
It's coming.
But yeah,
Away we go!
yeah. Also, one fun theory that I've seen in the past that I find so fascinating to consider. There's this theory that exists among some parts of the fan base that basically is that
May the
that
saint light.
Sparkle
Dispel
it
the gloom.
Sparkle isn't just a masked fool. There's some people that believe that Sparkle might actually be Aha in disguise. Which honestly would 100% fit with what we've seen Sparkle do. Because one of the key factors of her
Future will come.
are we've seen some strange
Underestimating
things
us will cost you.
she's done. Like let me get. Sorry,
Ride
well, that
the
would.
Rainbow Bridge.
Oh well. Because the theory basically goes that Sparkle is Aha because of her. Because when Sampo when Sampo was talking about getting his mask back, he didn't go to. He had to go to Sparkle to ask for the permission and where to get it. But Sparkle wouldn't have permission to.
Amphorius will welcome a true dawn.
Sparkle would just be a masked fool. Why would she have the ability to hand out the masks? So the current theory is that Sparkle is actually a mask worn by Aha. And if you think about it, then that would make perfect sense why she was able to go to the Honkai dimension and give Vita a mask.
The Yadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Long Scion, fall into oblivion.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Oh, I won't. These memories don't hold that much power over me. Still.
The whole grove is shaking.
Yeah, Finon kind of.
What are you doing? Can you keep going?
I think Finon might have overdone it when he free head full. Okay. This seems to be one of the more linear routes.
5 people. 3 must pay a price. You are one of them.
If I can avoid unnecessary fights, I'm going to avoid unnecessary fights. Because plus it just feels nice to be able to just go nope and delete the enemy units. So let's see what's behind this door here.
Is it over?
Probably not.
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
But, as I said, this doesn't quite make sense as something that Evernight would set up. Evernight's entire goal is to fulfill March's wish of trailblazing together and protecting the Astral Express. So why would she set up Dan Heng to get killed by Terravox? The answer is she wouldn't. Therefore, I think she's up to something here.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
Oh, is what? I honestly can't see from this distance. Oh. Another one? I am catching all of these ones, aren't I? But yeah, the main logic, main bit of behind my logic is it doesn't make.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Baihang who brought it?
Oh,
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
okay. Yes, I guess my changes earlier might have turned down the render distance. Okay, who is that? Oh, bug. Grab a bug, grab a bug. You thirsty bug. I don't think you want to drink that. At some point I need to get around to just doing a clear up of these various different... Oh. I think whatever has taken up the office bandwidth finally finished so I can watch. Okay, welcome Magscab. Now, don't worry, you didn't miss too much. Just some minor confrontations and death threats. Catching spear, getting loot, plus a small instance of like a few of myself just sort of running into an initial bit of crashing, but I fixed it by turning down some settings.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
Not surprising there.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself.
Well,
I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies.
yeah, you did.
You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Hello, Jing Yuan.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
Yes, drink all the expensive booze.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dong Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him.
Yes, let's not wait on enjoying this booze.
Isn't this just water?
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
Okay. Oh, come on. Give them the good stuff, the good expensive booze, not... Well, I guess some people like their fancy water. Although, personally, I've never really been a big fan of like, fancy water stuff, but some people are into that.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Ah, yes. The Scuff Duo. For those who don't know, another VTuber and also a singer on YouTube, Amelie, voices Jinglu here, and another one voices Blade here, and they often she often gets a lot of scuff on her streams, and he is often the tech support.
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
Exactly, exactly.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Well, that's his quirk, and hey, if I could say something that sounds profound with every sentence, I would.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
And already you're looking to get the booze.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
Oh, that's good.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this.
It is interesting as a species, the Vidyadhara. They have from what I understand it, they have a low, if not outright non-existent birth rate. Actually, I think they might have no birth rate, but they have this molting rebirth, which allows them to basically reincarnate as a different person, essentially. But as a result, their population can remain roughly the same, and for a long, long time. However, when incidents like this that result in a lot of deaths occur, that causes things to spiral and become problems.
But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is a good principle to live by.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Honor those who give their lives. But this is just memories at the end of the day. At the end of the day,
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
I guess he stepped into it and took the role.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was.
Yep, you were friends. Yeah, because you're friends and you trust each other.
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself.
And honestly, that's the same for every big decision. You always ask, was it this the right decision? And you always think, what if? What if? What if?
Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
And finally,
Thank you, Don
Blade.
Feng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
Ah, simple. I keep vodka in my wallet.
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
And there is the seed of an unfortunate idea. Because as those of you who may know or may not know, in the lore, the issue with Blade is that Dan Feng did some forbidden nonsense, giving Blade immortality, which is against the rules, and Blade kind of hates him for it now. And now Blade's biggest wish is to find someone or something that can kill him.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward.
Yep.
So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you.
We didn't leave her. We didn't leave him. March 7th fell into a coma and we got taken.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
And that is a problem there. It's the challenge. The thing is, everything is transient. No matter how much you try to hold on to it, it will disappear eventually. You can't. Death happens eventually. You can't. Even if you can forestall it, it will happen. Everyone has meetings and partings. All that matters at the end of the day is making the time you have together count. And when the time comes, don't drag others down in your unwillingness to let go.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Hong back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Yes, unfortunately, you took the step in.
Do you have any regrets, Dan Feng?
Oh, I have a mountain.
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing.
I can understand why, but still.
Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you,
What choice?
how much are you willing to sacrifice? Dan Hong.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm going to go the Full Metal Alchemist route. I'm going to choose to not sacrifice anything and still save them.
Everything.
Or you can go that and do the everything route, but still.
Your answer does not surprise me.
After all, he is kind of you. Or at least your
They are more
reincarnation.
than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Yep, let's go.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Yep, the FMA route, the route of... And I agree, Scar. That's the route I'd take as well. There's no... I'm noticing a lot of chimeras here. Anyway. Wait, where is that? Where I think it is? New I'd encounter one like this. But oh, and a chest. I didn't even see this.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
But yes, But yeah, the whole thing is there's I think to crib from Alphonse's argument with Kimberly, there is a hypothesis as if you can. Why must you choose between one or the other? Why can't you choose between saving the world and protecting your friends? And the thing is, that does exist. There's the possibility you can do it. But to give Kimberly his due, there's also the possibility that in your efforts to get both, you achieve neither. That's always the not problem, but the challenge. Are you willing to take the risk, the gamble, in order to achieve the golden ending? Some people are. Some people are not. Some people do so and they end up losing everything. Some people do so and they end up gaining everything. It's certainly a potentially risky move. Though, I suppose it might also be a similar idea to one of my favorite concepts in terms of characters is the concept of just reaching out and being kind. Like, sure, people will exploit it, but sometimes just always reaching out, always having a helping hand available can mean quite a bit. Also, knew something was over here. So I think this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here, and this one here. Yep, that wasn't the option, the answer. Oh, back to the drawing board. So, but yeah, it's something to consider, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I think I just need a quick hint to give me an idea of how to solve this one. Let's do about this one. Okay. So I have to do it like that. Okay. Then these ones like this. Right? Or... Okay, okay. So this, I did have to do something like that. Okay. Ah. Okay. Sometimes these puzzles are simple. Sometimes you just don't see them.
Terravox has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
Sentence and Libanus.
A beast will always be a beast.
Seneca. Hello. Wait, why is there a Dromus just... Okay. Okay, I'm just going to choose to ignore that, and how sturdy is this roof? Because you're not a small guy, and... Let's go further down. Oh, good. Another space anchor is pinned. So it looks like we have to do more water nonsense. Okay, then. Simple enough.
I have appraised it all. No thanks.
So, let's see. The next... so according to this, we have to go over here. Probably need this to... Yeah, I have to get rid of all the water to go any further. So I'm going to have to go probably up to solve a riddle. Or solve some kind of puzzle of some sort.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
More and more people dying. This truly is a Greek tragedy. People die over and over and over again.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Yep.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness.
Yeah, it is not surprising here. They sort of... How to phrase this? Like
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Yeah, I can see it.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
And there you are, Terravox. Hello. Wait, I have to lore walk down at you. Hello, Terravox. You probably don't know me, but I am Finan.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself.
Oh?
Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Wait, are you?
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Okay, I see. Basically, it's a classic... It's a case of the hero unit isn't the rider. The hero unit is the mount. I'm reminded of a joking thing in a Warhammer quest, which is basically the Ever-Chosen. The Ever-Chosen is riding the mammoth? No, the Ever-Chosen is the mammoth.
Mountain Breaker? not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
Oh. Actually, we actually heard of this guy in previous parts. He destroyed the mountains to force his people to move and not remain isolated.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Once again, and I feel like Evernight has a game she's playing here.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria Tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
Yeah, I definitely feel this guy is being played.
We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans.
Well, that's not entirely true, and to be fair, Evernight's entire thing is she's going to only have the important stuff be in the memories.
What, my old friend? I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
No. I will stay here.
Yep.
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
Yeah, like the guy was genuinely a hero, but at the same time, yeah, he is, I think, in the same problem that Dan Fang was. The idea that I need to bring back my friend. But the thing is, that's not going to do it. That's not the right answer.
For the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time...
Yes, okay, this is what I love. The idea that, again, like the FMA route, I don't have to choose. I don't have to choose between two difficult options.
It's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Now, let me drop the gun.
This feeling, this scene. All too similar.
Okay, order, I do this. I do this, this. Restore the skies. Now then Trivia is going to... Then you do this.
Play hide and can you find the answer?
Now then you give me a bunch of...
I'll go easy this time.
Now Finan, do the thing.
Future could come.
Then buff. Buff. Okay, all good. So you just need to attack normally. Do a bit of damage. Oh, you want to duel him?
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Existence is
All right then.
for tomorrow.
Let's have the duel. I used the first move. I cast Meteor.
Sun, tear the sky.
So fun to just drop the meteor down on the
It's
enemy.
time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Bereaved roar.
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Oh, so that's Terravox, and he has a unique model. I'm going to have to fight him, don't I?
And sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox? Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I understand. Don't worry too much, Magscab. I understand. Don't worry. This stream is mostly just going to be... It's just me going through, and I still have at least a good chunk of an hour left before I start to consider going to bed.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
Oh? What did you do?
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker.
But...
In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
Okay, so you had to...
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
Oh, I see. You didn't... That's unfortunate.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side.
Ah, so he was a memo sprite, a creature of memories. Okay, makes sense. And probably also explains a few things.
Did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them.
Okay, that explains why Evernight set up this entire plan and scheme. He wasn't really, you know, the whole, take the power of permanence thing. That was just the Memo Sprite's idea. So yeah, it makes sense, and I'm pretty sure Dan Heng is easily strong enough to deal with him.
The unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried.
Iron Tomb's place, where Iron Tomb lays.
One you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
No?
At
Yes.
least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
Probably. Everyone regrets something.
It's not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
That's a fair statement. Never regretted protecting them. But still. Do you regret anything else?
Then, a final question.
Oh,
Vox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Oh?
Everything.
I see.
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars.
But the dragon can still... That the fish can still climb through the dragon's gate.
But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future.
I guess this is where Dan Heng gets his upgrade.
Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more.
Okay. I see what's gonna happen.
Even if the world collapses, The Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
This story is going to end with everyone becoming real. I just know it. Because, of course, I want interactions between the Amphorius characters and the other characters. So the Earth needs to become this needs to become a real world.
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' West Wind.
Well, to be fair, with some of the material, we know at least some of it is seeing our memories, but yeah, I know what you mean. Because, well, it's too much character interaction to not allow this.
But a vast and boundless sea of stars. It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
And yeah, that's the thing. Remembrance can preserve things, but it doesn't allow you to explore and expand. It's all about just keeping things in stasis.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things.
Okay, now give it to me, and I shall make you a Chinese dragon instead.
It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
Yep. Throw out the flame. A light in the darkness.
Promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Cutscene?
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod.
When all seems darkest and hope seems dim, the best thing to do is light the way for those that come after. Yep, exactly. When you throw a light into the darkness, with just the faintest hope that anyone in the future will find it, that it will provide them what they need to survive.
You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion.
Yeah, to be fair, in certain settings, dinosaurs are also dragons.
I only hope that, after all this time,
for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
And now cutscene.
My final rebellion.
I only have a few moments to learn how to use these powers. On. Activate.
I am Dan Heng, one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
This is cinematic as fuck. I am so happy I'm getting him for free. Like, I am so happy that Star Rail is just giving you him for free.
Fortunately, the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that.
And honestly, that's a good philosophy. Like, be happy that it didn't come to the worst possibility, but no point in discussing, like, oh, what if this happened? What if this happened?
Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
And honestly, I'm fairly certain this is another just kick in the balls for whatever calculation is being made with Iron Tomb. Like, this is probably not a good variable, at least in my opinion.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye.
Okay, go on.
Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Dan Feng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
Okay,
the
sorry,
final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings.
Okay, sorry, I had to be silent there because I want to see the rest of that. Plus, something about that was causing like some stuff with the OBS. Nothing major, but I figured probably a good idea to not linger on too long and potentially run into problems. But yeah, for calm moments when your friend is, when you're, with friends and not trying to save the world. And yes, time preservation Earth now defined by outsider. IG, yeah, exactly. So many logic fails.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
Don't worry. Probably.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
Well, I have powers of Earth now.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them.
Oh, I
but
see.
layered cliffs block the water's current.
Oh, I see. Because now he has the power of the Earth, the cliffs he can lower the cliffs and flood the place.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure he has that.
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the Earth itself.
Yep. And I just got new drip. There's no way I'm not going to...
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
Yep. To use a quote from a song I like, given enough time in an equation, even a nigh impossibility becomes a certainty.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
You'll find the way outside of the labyrinth.
Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth.
Stylistic as all hell.
I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone.
Follow your heart.
It was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Donhan, wake up.
3 of a kind.
Hello, my friend. I'm going to assume that was metaphorical as all hell, but oh god, that was beautiful.
Finally.
How long did that take?
I found you.
Hello, friend. Good to see you again. Oh. No. Okay, I'm going to... I have to do it. In a land like Forest, in a universe like Star, in metaphor and reality is basically non-existent. Fair enough. Also, I have to do this. I have to say the phrase because I play my Trailblazer as a gremlin. And in this case, I'm going to crack a joke.
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
Yeah, that's my Trailblazer.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
Okay, I really have to stop getting trapped in everyone else going through a time skip.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Or perhaps this is what she wants to happen.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
Exactly. No one gets left behind on this one. What about Cyrene? Where is she?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
Fair enough. How's the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
They're all good friends. All good friends. And plus, I can just imagine that, and considering the fact that this entire situation is kind of super, super dangerous for Herta and Skrulim and everyone, yeah. It was everywhere in the memory tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before.
Explain?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. No.
Oh yeah, the thing that happened at the end of the last part. It did feel a bit incongruous, but I guess, well, when the other person has memory powers, they can very easily just go, yeah, no, let's forget this ever happened.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase world-bearing memories. Trying to make bearers...
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now.
Oh, I think I see what her plan is. So, I think what Evernight wants to do is, because the new world is formed from the World Bearer's memories, Evernight is going to erase the old world memories. When there's nothing for the... It would be the equivalent of essentially making the computer reformat itself.
Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Also, we might have lost some memories. Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Everknight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now.
Exactly, and if we don't remember them, then when the world is remade, it's...
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hysealence.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted.
So I definitely think that's Everknight's plan. And to be perfectly honest, it is a pretty smart plan. If you take out all of the memories of Amphorius, there's nothing for the new world to come from, which I don't know how that would affect Iron Tomb, but I think it would probably cause some logic errors.
But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Casterus!
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Alright, the whole I kinda died thing that happened the last time. Yeah, I can imagine that would cause some problems for trying to corrode it.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself.
Oh yeah, and by definition, you sort of are the Chrysosaur who has past stuff reappearing in cycles.
To the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria Tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Thank you, Casterus. Once again, why you are a top-tier waifu.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
I would hug you right now. I see, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down. In the end, you were there for me, yeah?
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Oh yeah, thanks. That guy's still causing problems.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Yep, don't worry. Thank you, Hysealence. You too, Casterus.
Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not missing... Oh, never mind. I'm not missing the
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Goodbye. When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire piece for you.
You still remember how how much I love fire and feasts.
Of course.
Alright then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through.
Of course I will, High
I'll
Ceilings.
raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And that when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
Yep, you are.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
Honestly, those prophecies are kind of, to be perfectly honest, they're kind of bullshit. We've seen multiple instances of them being fulfilled in multiple different ways. That's the thing with prophecies. They are vague enough that you can be... Sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
I won't. I won't. Alright. Okay, let's keep moving forward. Yeah, this is the appropriate team for this.
Was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Possibly. Well, but yeah, I think this is an appropriate team now. Since she did come and help me, I might as well bring my Chrysos Air team. Lame girls. Yeah.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
I've never seen it anywhere in this world. Wait, I've seen like seen it somewhere before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh right. It was in As I've Written. Now open this book. I'll wait for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
Yeah.
Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
What?
Could that someone be Xandar?
Huh.
No.
No.
His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
It's entirely possible because we know that Xandar came in after the scepter started doing its thing.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Did his creation go... He used me to dig up... Finally, we found his weakness.
Best not to get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous.
And this is probably what the Garden of Recollection is after.
This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
Even assuming he did program everything, there's a lot of stuff on makes and then never looks back at. Yeah.
It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
But the remembrance can touch it.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Also, I saw a chest behind you. I'm grabbing that chest.
Make sure you keep it safe.
I'll save that for later. I'm going to do roundups and all that at the end. I don't.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
We just started the elevator. It's not that deep. See? Wasn't even that deep.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Okay. So let's... And also on the subject of him not knowing everything, we have to keep in mind that this is a simulation situation. So he sort of, you know, set up the simulation and then just told it to go and do its thing. Okay, what the hell is...
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Oh. Oh. So, here's the thing. One thing I've been wondering is, how are we going to bring back the friends who died? I think this is where all of the data is stored. I would not be surprised if it's revealed that using this data we can, when we make the world real, we can sort of remake all of our friends. And wait, that's the hand of Zagreus.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable.
Okay, let's jump right down the middle.
Behind this mist must be Everknight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go. Let's go. March 7th.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Again, I am noticing the fact that the Trailblazer is talking a lot more vocally here. Like, I don't know what shifted at MiHoYo, but it's very clear that the Trailblazer is going to be speaking a lot more often. The same with the Traveler over in Genshin. Both of them used to be very silent, but now they're speaking quite a bit. Oh, now Black Swan POV.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
Oh, so Black Swan has basically just been distracting Evernight.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people.
Yeah, she is the Valonia of March 7th.
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No,
Oh.
I don't think you do.
Oh yeah, she's now reading her mind.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
No, because this is distracting you.
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox, and
and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
I honestly think it is.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Oh yeah, it is definitely a generous way to depict it. Like, we defeated them by not being an asshole and convincing him to give us the power.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
Again, this is an indication that Evernight is... Again, Evernight's not a bad person. She's not our enemy. At least, not in the conventional sense. She's definitely up to something, though.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
Kernel. I know that a kernel is a computer term as well. I just don't know what it is.
The heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the nameless titan.
I have also spent a lot of time decorating this in the right style because I had a lot of time to kill and previously it was completely just drab and eh.
The nameless titan.
The deepest level of programming. Okay.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world, and how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place?
I am?
It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
Yeah, and we know at least one of them was Zygus.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world.
Okay, so being the kernel is literally basically the deepest level of the code.
But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Which means, so March ended up here at the start of her journey.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That is quite interesting.
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Yeah, it is an interesting situation.
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
And it's very clear to me that Evernight is... Again, there's more in...
This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Nope, yeah, but don't worry, you'll figure it out.
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Okay, so the Scepter. That's the Scepter's core AI.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Object.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Okay, so the computer is being a computer.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Something strange is going on.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Okay.
Back.
Why does it say my Trailblazer name?
Huh?
Finally it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous?
Well, it happens.
You.
Right. The text is largely fully censored. Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction?
How does it know our name? I'm curious.
I'm Mark 7, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Yeah, the consistency, thy name is not the Scepter.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Okay.
What's going on? My body?
Okay, so that's how March 7th ended up journeying through Amphorius.
Memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Oh.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
Okay, this is quite interesting.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Danham did.
Yeah, that's the thing. The time is inconsistent. What's going on?
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
I can imagine, especially with that asshole on her tail.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options.
The way it's phrased, that seemed to imply could enter into any given extrapolation, which, yeah, that does have implications. That you could potentially enter any given extrapolation. Because the big thing about Iron Tomb is that the danger is that it reaches is 100%. Theoretically, if we were to go into extrapolation 1 and spoil it there, we basically kill it in its crib.
March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished, I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Don Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Given how it works, some real big time fuckery. Well, I mean, let's be perfectly honest, time fuckery was happening ever since we arrived here.
You've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door. And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Okay, what is going on? Like, what's... Like, they are really just throwing...
Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
I don't think she wants to. Here's the door, and now we'll... Hello. How the hell did you get in here? Okay. Here's the door, and...
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Well, that's ominous as fuck. Be careful, it could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this.
3, 2,
1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Stage protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too. What, did I touch? You don't have permission, but it looks like it's brute force time.
The scepter moved to block us. That means we're in the right place.
And again, I do like playing my Trailblazer as just like a goober who basically goes, ah, that didn't work. Time for brute force.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
That was March 7th's voice.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Or is it? Wait, no, that's Yeah, that's Irene's voice. What the hell's going on here?
It mentioned your name.
Someone's... That, it sounds... That's
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Oh, I haven't been filling that out.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Okay, I think Cyrene might be more than just a Chrysos heir that got access to remembrance powers. Okay, what's behind door number... What the hell is that?
Is that...
Yeah, that's Cyrene. Hey, you remember how Cyrene was archived things by remembrance?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes. Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time? You ever wonder where computer Let me guess. The kernels?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
What? What? What?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
What?
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Oh, god, time fuckery is...
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Oh, fuck, we don't have time, we don't have time. On...
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Okay, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
What?
Formatting complete.
Okay,
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mide the Sage and Anaxa from the past should have died long ago. No one else... Wait, let me read that. Yeah, Mightymost, a sage, and...
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
It is as I've written.
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
Okay, this is... Did it say recurrence? Do all these runes...
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius' cycles.
And it does tell us something interesting here. I'm guessing it was trying to access the recurrence from that we were seeing, but that, you know, the main one we experienced. But due to the fact that, well, to be perfectly honest, finding messed up stuff and did a lot of his craziness, that probably caused errors.
are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the Nameless Recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Okay. 2 space. Okay, yeah, gotta get them to match. Match up. Download. Downloading.
Ubris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
Ripple of past reverie.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Okay. So
30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
yeah. Downloading more information and
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Lotus 405 downloaded. Form a miracle.
So desolate. What exactly is it?
I don't know. Like, I don't exactly know what it is. Obviously, that's not the thing I need to do. Let's see. Reference, it's clear that those are the yeah, they're variables. So wait. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. But yeah, we saw him before in the Extremis segment, and I think at least one other time. Yeah, we're getting definitely in the deepest layers of the programming here. Oh, I suppose just go down and go up again. Oh, got it. Definitely in the program's deeper layers at this point in time. Definitely in the deeper layers of the programming. Things are. Now go over here. Here, and then perform the miracle.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now, so why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Second.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Wrong button. Downloaded this.
Cynthia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving.
Okay.
Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Learning so much information here. Okay, so definitely it's a case where our little friend has a lot more going on than she already had, which was still a lot.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Like, kind of seems to me like she is supposed to be like the central administrative and archival AI. But
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
okay, so the book. You know, again, I have not been keeping up with this as I've written as much as I should. But, I just haven't had... I'm probably going to... I think tomorrow in my free time I'm just going to go through all of them. That's the using...
Number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
So the book is the encryption key of of everything, so...
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Okay. So it's actually a portable hard drive.
Right. That's a more direct way to think about it.
Of course, I'm the trailblazer. I'm quite the direct person.
No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key.
So, if it's entirely possible that Cyrene and quote-unquote Mem was basically like the outside observer for this core remembrance bit. And if someone's on the other end, then likely is the original
But
Cyrene.
Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From ID's Elysiae.
The oracle cards in Cyrene's memories do resemble the book, but their external appearances are not exactly the same. Do you remember, during her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon?
Yes, which should be impossible normally.
So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Which should be impossible.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem.
Yep, the Remembrance.
We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Wait. I think she was...
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now.
If
my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
I think that what's going to be happening is this... She was basically recording everything. Like, if she definitely was at very least recording all of Finan's entire...
Be careful. Everknight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Hopefully that didn't... So there's Everknight's jellyfish. Once again, the main reason... Where'd they go? Oh. Once again, a big thing that people... Now, what reason could the Remembrance have for uploading memories into an archive of sorts? Could it even call ahead? Well, one thing that is... that I still
I want to
can't...
make something with it.
I still
But
can't
what to
quite square is the specific ability of Evernight. Her main thing is Oblivion, forgetting, which is antithesis to Remembrance, which is all about remembering. It's just...
What is this?
It's the archive.
It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
This is definitely the central archive. And yeah. Now what one could even call it a head, given this is quite literally the memories.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Possibly, maybe not.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
Again.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder... Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Okay, so has confirmed that she is a constant element here.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected. The answer is the Remembrance.
Yeah, but this is...
An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Foolie's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
Would make sense, would make sense.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
Yeah, but the Guardian knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Foolie was never known to be friendly with humanity.
Okay, that makes sense. It's not like Aha who just fucks around.
But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Yeah, something. Now, what about number 3?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon. though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of Remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fully left behind.
Yeah, so Siren 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing.
Okay, so Cyrene wasn't just sort of just sitting around. Cyrene was through the cycles. The difference between someone that walks a path. Yeah, exactly. So Cyrene was basically getting herself formatted every time.
Legend says that Fully sits in meditation in the Anasriva Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
In this case, Cyrene.
This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf. As I've written, became the remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Ah,
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
So basically, she was knowingly that's why it worked. She basically reset it.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
So once again, add Cyrene to the impressive list, because because she literally did a I am going to get myself killed every single time as well.
That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
And, it occurs to me that if you do that enough times, you could crash the entire scepter.
Fully's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Once
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time.
So she was basically giving that cycle's memories to Fully over and over and over and over and over.
As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
You witness those memories. It's not wishful thinking.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
1/3, so unlock the control node.
I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Every story.
Disappeared. Go.
Every story told.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
And like, again, can you imagine being in Cyrene's position? Doing this, knowing that you're going to be killed and formatted, and then just doing it anyway.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Don't worry, we got a new...
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing.
Oh?
Process error. Analyzing.
Oh, something's changed.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
You know, I think I see what's happening here. She's telling the story to the scepter over and over again. Like, more stories. I think she's basically teaching the scepter slowly to be a person.
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But there was a process error. Who exactly... They won't give out not error in this memory. Who exactly...
So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to?
Either the scepter itself, Fuli, or someone else.
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
Yeah, something is funky.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination, a hero within. But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Eventually, take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again,
Castorus offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Let's download.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
Asterisk has been acquired. This is going. So Castris has been acquired now. So now we go to.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we're needed here.
Don Hung, please don't interrupt. Say that again.
Devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Okay, so now to the hand of Zagreus.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Download.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Select the strife runes.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end.
As always. It always did. Oh, I guess this one's a fight.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Oh, don't worry, I've sorted this guy so many times.
Fight is unavoidable. Come.
Okay, let's end this quickly.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
You can't run! Come to me! I'm okay. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Waifu Battalion.
Luthier. Embrace a new life.
Hey, I have something better. A dragon. What's better than a god? A dragon. God.
May death protect us!
Delivering warmth! Guide the Rick. Don't fight so I can leave early.
As you wish.
You can't run! Future is bright.
Okay, and
You want to take advantage? I'll take it on. No bullying allowed.
it's not bullying, it's
It's coming. Light in the west.
not bullying, just
Guide the rainbow bridge.
Please cherish this Luthier.
Okay, that fight is over.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
So we've acquired Stripe.
600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
Okay, collect.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
So we're definitely
Branch
in.
number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
The thing is, I don't think, again, I don't think she is malicious.
I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Like, there's just so many intriguing things here.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Let's do this. I definitely feel like we're at an end point of the story for this. I want to finish this right. Yeah, this is very much a... Like, this is so fascinating.
Key, just like last time.
Upload.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
But poor Cyrene, like, can you imagine what she must be feel with each of these?
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
But there's so much that he must be experiencing here.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
So now we're in the ocean section.
No memories appeared this time.
Curious. Oh. Quite curious. What the?
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
I timed that wrong, so... Okay, fair. Done. Okay, simple puzzle there. So now we go down. Down. I'm so curious. I'm tired, but I'm so curious. What could be behind this next door?
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Might as well get the chest when I'm here. Don't want to miss out on all that.
Look, she's over there.
There she is.
Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
She, once again, like, Finan was impressive as well, but this is also impressive. Admittedly, I think I would probably put Finan's as slightly more impressive simply because, well, he was literally having to fight and kill his friends.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
But
I won't do that anymore now.
Because?
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing.
And once again, when she's having doubts and it is getting errors.
Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
So who is she talking
No
to?
need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
Is it Evernight?
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright.
Okay, who are you talking to? Like, I'm curious, like, is this a time loop situation? Is she talking to us?
Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
Oh yeah, it's certainly the way she's talking. I'm pretty sure she's seeing something really well. What is perception but a sort of memory?
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the Flame Chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
Yeah?
The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried.
Wait. Is she talking to Iron Tomb?
Who exactly is its master?
No, can't be Iron Tomb. That's the... Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Because the biggest question that's on my mind...
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
So one thing that I can't get out of my mind, though, is the fact that the gate when March 7th tries to access it.
Downloaded.
Yeah, true. The main thing that pops up into my head is why did the gate say our name at the start? That's the big thing. How would it have that information? And without some timey-wimey fuckery happening.
This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
That's the big thing in my head.
496 downloaded.
Like that's the only piece of information that does not make any sense. If what makes just something doesn't just doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Romance in warm gold forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Okay, good, I can... But yeah, it's... some fuckery is going on, I just know, it's like, it's...
618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
I do like how they're keeping this more into just lore stuff and puzzles, rather than just shoving enemies everywhere for no reason. Which I very much do appreciate, because it wouldn't make much sense for Black Tide monsters to be swarming
That's
this
the last
place.
encryption key. Take it with you.
Still.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Okay, I want to see what is going on here. And we know one thing for certain. Our Cyrene, she found something that, if I understand things correctly, is March's. I'll get to this. We'll get back to this in my free time. Seems to be March's memories. So I feel like something's going to happen. Like our Cyrene's going to arrive, and like I also wonder, how aware of this place is Cyrene? Like I can understand why she doesn't bring it up at any point, because well, she doesn't want Lygus to find a way how to get here. Plus all the other stuff. Plus, I don't think she'd know that Evernight would have ended up here.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Okay, what's going to happen next?
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
So Lygus being his asshole self.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that she's talking to the scepter itself.
Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, This palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in.
Yes, yeah. Come on.
It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
And again, I definitely think the scepter itself is what we're talking to. And I think all these memories is going to be how we get Super Cyrene.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Okay, I think I understand what Everknight's plan is.
Process error. Analyzing.
Okay.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Well, that's kind of a horrifying thing to look at with all the dead bodies of Cyrene.
And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
Okay, so it looks like we might be sort of reenacting the whole Fooly stuff in miniature.
When the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars.
And all of them, like... Yeah, Cyrene is basically becoming Fooly in miniature in Amphoreus.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Great Tomb is the seed of remembrance. Must put in... Yeah, it's the seed of remembrance that's marched into the new world with all the past. This is what we needed. So, I wonder, is this was Everknight's plan? Did Everknight specifically want us to come here before we reenacted? We made the new world. Again...
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
I can't help but wonder, because Everknight's entire thing brought us here. If she didn't do that, we would have gone through with the plan without all of these memories, and we probably wouldn't have succeeded in the right way.
The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie.
Activate.
I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Honestly, this is quite beautiful.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Lucium. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
Now, if only I knew what that Greek word means. So this is the Demiurge Matrix. All these countless memories stored here. and all these dead Sirenes. Okay, cool. Take care of this pristine Soul, but Soul will not journey where the west wind ends. Yeah, this is music is good. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an ever greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. I won't. Come on.
That listener lies behind this door.
Who is it Evernight? Is it March? Is it a Cyrene? Who is it? Is it us? Or
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Elysium. Of course it's Elysium. Why? Of course. It's Elysium. They of course they'd make it Elysium. It has IDs Elysium. Cycle. Oh, it's just repeating. Okay. IDs Elysium. Elysium.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
Yep.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god.
And there you are,
The
Evernight.
first new spore, Demiurge.
Oh. Noose spore. This was the first spore of Noose. Of the, aka. And hello, Evernight.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
Yeah, I'm so curious, and
You're too on edge, Danheng. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
And that is?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious.
Okay.
Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again,
and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Oh, that is just cruel. That is just cruel.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Oh. You know, it does occur to me, remembrance and destruction ironically actually fit together. Remember how I talked about the destruction? The destruction's goal isn't just destroy everything. It is destroy everything so that something better could arise from the ashes. And look at that. Look who's the entire thing is about. When the universe is destroyed, you'll recreate it.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fuli will devour the erudition.
Okay, I can see I can see how that could happen.
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fuli did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
Then we, as the Trailblaze, will have to change that and throw a monkey wrench in everything.
But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
See, once again, Evernight isn't truly evil.
I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
Aeons tend to absorb past it too, despite any actual in them. Memory and knowledge are closely, especially Noose's closed circle. Exactly. Yeah, that is true. They tend to absorb paths that are similar, so it makes sense.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
Okay, so this does kind of imply that Aeons absorb isn't a law of the universe, but something they actively do. Yeah, it does seem to be. Considering that the other... Because remember in the previous one where we got our memory from that thing Kafka told us, there are 4 paths that will cause the end of the universe. One is destruction, one is harmony, one is remembrance, and one is a path we don't know yet, that hasn't been identified. Right? This is confirming that remembrance and destruction are sort of allied. And, okay, Evernight, your plan is... I don't fully agree with it, because I want to save the people. At the same time, it is a good plan for stopping this catastrophe.
The freedom you speak of
is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Oh boy.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Oh, so also this art goes hard. Wow.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Okay, well that is certainly a goal.
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
And what also the thing is, Everknight's goal at the end of the day is always protect March 7th, which it's very interesting. She is very yandere coded for obvious reasons. But it is kind of interesting because she's well, at least now we have the self-cessed Yuri option.
The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Yeah.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Ah, good. Black Swan always has a backup plan.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
You are confident that we can defeat Emperors could not be discarded. Like, yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, I understand with what your means are, but your I understand what the end goal is, but I don't agree with the means.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
So, I don't care.
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
I disagree.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do.
Cyrene, I know you're somewhere around here, and I know you have March 7th's camera with what I assume are her memories.
But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire. as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Oh, come on, I wanted to fight you, not...
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Okay, so... let's see. Patron, so this is just a memo sprite. Its state is active, its tally of damage dealt by all allied target will be kept by Cypher. Wait, no, let's see here. Sewers. Phase 2. Oh. Madness extracted from the countless corpses of the Icar member sprites. Okay, so she basically took all those other member sprites and did stuff with it. Got it.
May this faint light dispel the gloom.
Restore the skies.
You can't run.
You want to take advantage?
Okay, take.
Take it on.
You know, this probably wasn't the best team for this, but I don't care. This is what team I'm using.
Look here. Found me.
Underestimating us will cost you. It's coming. I will explain.
Okay, and
Future is great.
store.
So leave it with
I shall remember this moment.
And now hit them with the dragon. Now. Dragon! 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 Dragon!
May death protect us.
Very good, very good.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Get Cypher a bit. Alright, and heal up.
Don't fight so I can leave it. Watch closely.
Found me. Embrace a new life.
Bang, 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 bang. Okay.
May death protect us.
Now, Cypher, do the thing. Take it out.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, life become reality. Yes.
Good. Phase 2.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
The future is great.
Alright, and need to do a bit of healing.
So leave it with
Amateur.
It's coming.
Take out the enemy.
You want to take advantage?
And select one character to take the highest damage. If any damage is not so by shield can be applied. Who has the most health? Castress.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. You can't run.
Okay, Thankfully, Castress is an HP scaling unit. So she has HP up the wazoo. Now it's...
May death protect us! As you wish. Underestimating us will cost you!
Right, okay, still good. Do you just have something against Cypher specifically? Because you've been attacking her every single time. Well, heal up. Okay, he's almost dead. I think if I can get another Cypher can get attack in, I should. And do a heal. Okay. Cypher, take him out. Got him. Okay, that team worked.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
Come on, come on. That was just a memo sprite, else, because I'm pretty sure if we actually had to fight her specifically, we'd be kind of boned. Nameless always fight their own battles. How long are you going to just stand and watch?
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Okay, and looks like we're about to get the Full Metal Alchemist choice.
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
I'm going to...
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Such an outdated theme. Yeah. Sacrifice or sacrifice. You're twisting more than one. Let's see. Don't try to trick me with the that trolley problem. Such an outdated theme is not worth discussing. What makes it only 1%? You're twisting more than just one concept here.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene!
Cyrene?
Cyrene.
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite?
What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
Oh, I have something that is the perfect weapon against any yandere, the object of their affections.
Underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie. What?
Oh,
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
care? No holds bar. Awesome new. Let's see. Careless is.
Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Take a picture. Take a picture. Do I take a picture of her?
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend!
And defeated by a picture.
Leave the rest to us.
And now we're in. Now I've gotten flashbanged. Ow. I'm getting flashbanged. And hello, Evernight.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back.
Yep, so we have Cyrene and March. We have the Pink Squad. Pinky, pinky, pinky.
We meet again, naive me. I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Yeah, that.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you.
Yep, it's descending order of height.
Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
I think Evernight is wearing taller shoes. Because I think Evernight has some heels on. Could be also perspective.
Quite perceptive, little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this? I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Yeah?
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil. Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
So when I get it. March knew that we would take a picture, and that means that she could slip into the camera.
History books, diaries, and photostones are all perfect catalysts for memories. That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
Well, yeah, but honestly, it's a pretty smart idea, because who on Amphorius would take a picture of the Titan?
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually. True. You really know her well.
And of course, no one would ever take a picture of a Titan, because you'd have to be utterly crazy.
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained.
Yep, chances like 90%, 99% of how Trailblazers do it.
But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story.
Yep, because she's the target of the Yandere.
There's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
Also, again, I have to admire the voice actress. She is literally playing two characters talking to herself, but their voices sound different yet the same.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey.
There's genuinely actually a YouTube video, though, on their main channel of this. I've seen it and I've had it open and ready to watch for a while. But obviously I wanted to finish this part until that bit. Of course, I am going to do that tomorrow, because it is late now and this is already going very late. Still, I want to finish the story section.
So, when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Wait for it.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious?
Yeah, this is going to be fun. She's going to just fold.
Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice.
My choice was literally to say, I'm not making this choice.
The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others?
Yeah. No one should, to quote the Doctor paraphrase the Doctor from the Limbus crossover, who has the right to define what life is worth.
If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten.
Yep, I'm literally just a goober.
That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
And I can clearly see you hit the nail on the head, March.
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Oh yeah, that's entirely true. Herta has a lot of weapons, and they could have destroyed the scepter if they wanted to.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw.
You're still March 7th. You're still an idiot.
A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Yeah? Oh, come on. Don't try to be tsundere about this, Evernight.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
Nope.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Aww.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing.
Aww.
While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep.
Yep. That's what memories are.
And again, this is basically helping Evernight become more of a person. And oh god, this...
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Yep. Astral Express the night before warping to...
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
Yeah, I almost died.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Oh, come on, don't... Come on, we were... The entire thing was a fluke. There's no way the next planet is going to be death-defying, or the next one.
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
Yep.
Oh, you bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my... sixth stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
Because it's a Bellabog notebook.
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there.
Oh, that's entirely fair. In a place where it's super high-tech, it might actually be a nightmare getting a book.
Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Don Hung, You truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands.
Ah, camera is remembrance, but the journal is the trailblaze. Okay, it's very interesting concept there, to say the least.
In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
And once again, it's I like you said earlier, Viridian, and the trailblaze sort of breaks through things and changes the past it interacts with.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
Yep, although I think we go to the Xian show first.
One more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
Got it, March, got it. I didn't realize how much I actually missed the character and hearing her talk like this.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
Of course.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Yeah, I did that.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone.
Yep.
Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Yeah, Evernight, just... No need for you to go through... Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal?
Yeah.
Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now, Dawn hung the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun
All right.
seal slammers.
I remember that event. That was fun.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
And she was here for the entire thing.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Yep.
Is that actual mist, or just a motion blur from your shaky hands?
Oh, don't be like that, Dan Heng.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh?
Yep.
Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Oh, I remember that. Like, that was actually just a random, weird nonsense moment in the... I remember that when it happened.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
Yep.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express.
Yeah, it was...
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
Exactly.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right?
Isn't that right, Evernight?
I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
Yep. Of course, I hope so too, Evernight.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Yep, come on. Because you have to take from your seniors and look at the Honkai High Impact universe. It's become like Seilei and Seilei.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
Yep.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic...
Yeah, I can't really do that.
Could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for
Alright.
pointless debates.
Alright, Ceridra's, and she introduced her law.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
And yeah, what is that rule? I still...
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction.
Oh? What?
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
Wait, so let me read that again. Let's see. If an anomaly occurs during the Aranova, all foreign elements will be complete. Okay. And the 12 core flames will complete. Okay, so basically she set up a failsafe switch.
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome.
Okay, so she basically set up a failsafe.
My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along?
Yeah, someone tried to fuck us over, and Amphorius is taking the whole universe with it. It being the purest formed... Yeah, exactly. It's... And that's also why it prevents Lygus from making the attempt and just triggering it himself that way. Because if Lygus triggered the anomaly, then that would still just screw over his plans.
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
Yep.
Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion
Yep, don't need to erase everything.
will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
On. Yep, oh, come on, yeah.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
And that's the end of that's the thing. Everknight's goal was always just help March 7th.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we?
Yep.
So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
Say
our
cheese.
memories will only grow more beautiful.
Yep.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th Irene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
So we're back in ID's Elysiae.
It's unusually quiet here.
There's...
March 7th isn't here.
Oh. Okay.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
Yeah, that's March. That is March. Welcome back, March 7th. March 7th.
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Oh, you can't see it, but I'm smiling ear to ear. Oh.
Welcome home, March. I'm back.
And you kept the goth outfit.
Finally, I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry, or else I have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
Yeah, it kept the coloration, but she has light in her eyes. That's the key point.
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way, but we were another. We will always find a way back to each other.
Stop being so serious. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Yep.
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
Yep. I'm not good.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
What?
March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror?
I think she has.
As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind.
Okay, this is lore drop. And I'm not the only one who sees a Cyrene in the other six-phase ice.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And
Yeah, literal daughters of Fuli, so now I knew the pink-haired ladies were connected.
Will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
I knew it! I knew she was Enigmata! I knew she was Enigmata! I kept saying this. Evernight is Enigmata. And look! Oh, you can't see it. I'm sort of covering it, but it says Enigmata down there. Above Oblivion, it says Enigmata. The others, though, see third silhouette, bottom right. Yep. And I knew it. Evernight is Enigmata.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all.
Yeah, there's probably a fair few of them. This plot point is going to be a long-term one.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
Okay.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Of course. Honestly, I would not be surprised if we get a Screwlum character in the near future.
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder.
Yeah, the next patch is basically final confrontation with Iron Tomb. Yep. And also, of course, Weld is interested in the mecha.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Yep, having those crazies with us
Whether
would be
this
good.
news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Oh?
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Emphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima. This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Okay, well that certainly does not...
Euros, I have observed.
Oh, shut up.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Enexagorus, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes.
Oh yeah, I honestly forgot that he has Anaxagoras in his head, basically going, "Huh, what is this? What is this?" And also the fact that Anaxagoras found information on this demiurge in his mind.
Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The demiurge never existed.
Then why did that make you afraid?
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Yeah, also that.
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
You know, I get the feeling that Lygus or Xandar is missing something very crucial.
The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete.
Oh, well, I think I know exactly how we screw him over. We just need to reintroduce the 13th Titan.
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Oh, I see. So that's what he needed.
Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
Exactly. So what if you filled that empty head with something else, like, I don't know, eons of memories collected?
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
Basically, the entire plan is to use Iron Tomb to turn Noose into the head and take control.
I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, Regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot long ago. Nothing more.
No, I think we have remembrance nonsense running around. I have a feeling that that's not the case. Like, so the thing here is this entire thing that the demiurge doesn't exist. Entire thing that the demiurge doesn't exist forgets one crucial detail. What kept pausing the formatting for Cyrene? Like, something was happening there. Lygus here, he was genuinely afraid of something. So, this isn't adding up. And I think Anaxa figured it out.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
No, because he realized something you didn't.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, something... Well, to be fair, it did say that the idea was as to make it a perfect arc, at least according to Evernight. Right, so filling the head with remembrance, which means that when they shove droid head into there and cause the explosion and the like, it would potentially send the information, but it does something doesn't quite, a detail doesn't square properly.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
Lygus.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
Yep.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end.
Yep.
And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
And we'll write this story a happy ending.
We'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us.
Yep, we're bringing
It
everything.
wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
Yep, a lot of people put all this.
Sinan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun.
Yeah, when three paths destined world to end, a masterless path shall forge a fate anew
Heroes
instead.
never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Let us march. Let us carry the memory of 30. Let us end this never-ending cycle. Let us carry the memory. Yeah.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Wait.
The original Philia.
Ah, that's who you're talking to. And oh look, we have something in the brain. We have how much remembrance energy here?
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right?
Yep. And after all, as an old friend once said, cute girls can do anything.
Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world, we so deeply love.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Yep.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Well,
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
maybe else.
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001.
Yep.
Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too.
Once again, you can't see it, but I'm smiling ear to ear.
Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
First friend that I lost.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws.
The Tyrant King, leading her people to a brighter future.
Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
One who waited just to give us the chance.
May the fish never leave the ocean, and may the days ahead shine like pearls.
I'm getting emotional. Damn it, Mihoyo. You really had to hit me hard at the end here.
Sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
You support us through many battles, Hyacinth. Thank you.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
You are one of the most entertaining characters, Anaxa.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Thanks, Aglaya, for guiding us when we started this trip.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
King who held the line, buying us the time we needed.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
The friend who waits for us at the end of the journey, giving us a comforting embrace at the end.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Thief that told the greatest lie, all for the sake of others.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
And finally,
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart?
there's only one answer to this.
That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Emphorius.
Light the path.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
As
And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey.
as I have written,
Stand with me and become heroes.
thus begins the final chapter of this grand story.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
Title screen music. Wait. Wait.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightymost, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow, Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visited before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
Yep.
I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Infinity. Endless possibilities. Once again, ID Silesii.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Of course. To be continued.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
And with that, everyone.
Here for a while longer.
And with that, everyone, we have reached the end of our chapter. This has gone on way later than I expected. Yep. And now we wait until the next part, which is fine. It's fine. I still have other games to play and plenty of other things to get by. On the plus side, at least I got through a Star Rail stream without crashing. Well, not counting that first few moments, we don't count that. Still, I'd like to say thank you for those for joining me on this journey. Those of you who are watching the VOD, thank you. And a special thank you to Viridian, who stuck by it from beginning to end. Thanks, my friend. I very much appreciate it. Now, I am going to go to sleep, because it is almost 5... It's 4:30 in the morning, and I need to sleep. Thank God I work night shift. Until then, bye-bye.